Alright, so testing on the new sounds. Testing on the new sounds. Hopefully everything works out. Testing. Right, so that sounds pretty well. That sounds pretty good. So I've got my new microphone. Actually, it's been a while. But yeah, I got my microphone now. So yeah, probably should try the actually I haven't actually done that in a while. I haven't done the webcam capture. Should I show that? Oh, that's double sounds. I don't even think the webcam capture will work pretty well anyway. Just too much light in the background, really. The only way is if I actually do the just give me a second, is if I add the filter one and then actually put the where is it, if I put the background removal thing, but it's just there's so much light that it would just be very distorted anyway. Yep. Yeah, it'll be pretty distorted, but I mean it's not too bad, you know. It's not extremely bad, but just give me a second. Yeah, it looks a little bit shimmery, but when I get that sorted out, then I'll probably come on, but not right now. Okay, so let's just show the aircraft here for a little bit. And here in Ireland, so yeah, looks really nice. Aircraft is there. And I actually like the airport. I think the airport is pretty nice. And I've realized I've been here quite often, honestly. And it looks really nice. Really, I think it's MK Studios collaboration with Orbx, I believe. I have to double check. But actually, really nice. Yeah. Alright, so one thing we have to put on, which we're gonna put on probably later, is the overlay. I have some aircrafts around. I do have Active Sky running in live mode, so that shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so as usual, you already know I always like to put my questions. I'm gonna start a question or pull. I'm putting already transferred. Completely. I'm gonna put one. Yes, I put already transferred to MSFS 2024. How does the right spell transfer? Right? Right, here we go. Yeah, so we just here on the ground here just for a little bit, just pretty much just delayed some time here, and we're gonna get things off and running. All right, so yeah, so I think I'm gonna put that now. I'm probably gonna start now, and I'm in. Let me see my Discord. I'm in Discord as well. So if anybody's looking for me, I'm actually in Discord as well. I do have my voice. Color. Ooh, it's starting to rain. I went inside to rain the color again. But it did say wet around, so yeah. So it's pretty much okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna put the same sounds up. Just by about 1. Because I've noticed it's pretty loud, to be fair. Alright, so there we go. Put about 2. Alright. So I'm gonna just test that and I'm gonna see how that is. Ready? So just probably the next 10 seconds. Yes, so we have a few things to talk today, man. Few things. Phase 2, the update system. Yeah, 60% completed, and the phase 3 would be that's the final test phase before testing the website. 8 cars connect and general checks deem complete. So yeah, we're on phase 2, man. On phase 2. Alright, so let's try to get the show on the road, because it's before this thing start to crash, because it always tend to have some type of issue. So yeah, so just gonna get going, and then like I said, everything should be fine. Now I do have to check out my rudder controls, I don't know, I've noticed like a little bit of issues here and there, but there is weather, there is weather all in Europe pretty much throughout, so we'll have to have a look at that. Yeah, weather, there's literally weather all over, man. Like, if I could show you guys, actually I can't show you guys, which I will show you guys. Not display capture, let me just show you guys, not window capture. Actually, I'll look for the display capture. Ooh, I don't know why it does that, but yeah. So Poland, you'll see pretty much, because we're gonna go from Ireland going all the way down, so the UK is definitely has a lot of weather there. Hopefully y'all can see that. I believe y'all could. Yeah. Alright, so we can see all of that here, the weather, and then we're going into Austria afterwards. So you can see clouds pretty much, that's all the clouds. If you look at the rain, so you could see there's just between here the channels there, some weather here between the channels. I believe we are going down here, Bristol. So 8 degrees, 7 degrees in Dublin. So it's pretty much below temperatures there. And then let me see, going down, what I tend to look at as well, thunderstorms, just to get an idea as to thunderstorm areas. So no, it doesn't seem like any thunderstorm areas within our flight to today, so that's good. But it's just clouds, rain, but no like thunderstorms. So So that's good. I also tend to look at stuff like, you know, just cloud tops, just to have an idea, so you could see 15 clouds. So you can see we have some low clouds in these areas here. Pretty much low clouds in the UK, Ireland, and then if you go to cloud like high clouds, you can look for high clouds, so you can see high clouds. If you even cloud base, so you can see the cloud base, so down to about like 5,000 feet. London, but we're not going there. We're going on Bristol, so it's not basically don't really have, yeah, thereabouts. So yeah, generally I always look at this type of stuff here just to give me an idea, just to be able to see what's going on, you know, that kind of stuff, or even like icing, for example, which is very important, like, you know, for icing. You can see here all of here is icing areas. Yeah, so I tend to look at about, I'm gonna be going all the way here today. So that means that we're gonna be pretty fine. We're gonna be pretty fine in terms of icing or any sort of like anomalies. Yeah, but other than that, we should be pretty all right. Okay, so yeah, other than that, like I say, just clouds, not too much. Probably like a bit of rain, some rain. So we have some rain with some slight snowish areas for sure. Australia is going to be in snow, because if you actually check the snow, actually let's check the snow depth. That's another thing I tend to look at, the snow depth. All right, so the snow depth will tell us the amount of snow you can see in Australia. So Australia has quite a lot of snow, in Australia. So definitely, and I've actually tested it already, so I've already seen it. There is quite a lot of snow in Australia. Now, yeah, I'm using the FIFA AMT8 AM80 microphone today, so it probably sounds a lot more clearer today. So you guys gonna be like, yes, you know, at least you guys gonna hear me, which is really good. Yeah, so that's the amount of snow. So that's the snow depth. So we're gonna get snow. Like I say, the clouds. Let's go back again. So a little bit of rain in London, or around London in these areas, you know, the west coast of England, and then we have, like I say, clouds, for example. So that's all the clouds, not just high clouds, but high, low. So you can see there's cloud areas. Not much in Dublin, but a lot of bit of rain and then going down. All right, and so that's the flight for today. So let's get back into this flight here. Now I hate when it does that, right? And then you have to put off this display screen thing. Yeah, but anyways, yeah. So we just have rain, like I said, not much clouds around, but low clouds and stuff. But it's just rain. All right, so let's get into this plane and let's try and get out of there. So I'm taking off around 35, which is like about 10 minutes. Let's get into the cockpit. It might sound a bit high, but okay. So yeah, let's get the show on the road. So I should have probably showed as well the flight plan. So today is 44 on the flight. Fuel is 4851. Cost index 41. All right, so we have a few things there. All right, so let me see. Yeah, not much really going on, but that's fine. So let's just get the route. Let's get down here. EGEIDW. All right, so we can get out of here. EIDW going into EGGD. I remember. There we go. And press activate. Alright. So for the departure, it's going to be 10 right, Pesto 4, and then the Badger 1, runway 09. Alright, 10 right. Okay, so what is it again? 10 right. Yeah, Pesto. 10 right. Not seen any, which is a bit weird. And flight number is 6622, or Tomjet, which I'm actually going to put up on screen right now. But thanks for watching, all of you guys who actually been on. Thank you for watching, guys, so far. Well, it's coming on. I really appreciate you guys. Here we go. And then we have the wrong, as usual. We're not in a 777. I have to change that. That's why it's always good to always double check and stuff. There we go. So that's what we're in right now. And max. And the arrival. I don't know why, for some reason it said it just not giving me my seeds and stars. And I do have seeds and stars. So something is just a little bit off. Yeah. I just find this a little bit off. Which is DW, let me see. DW533. DW113. Probably because of how DW, let me put that. D533. Before I reach the pest anyway. Nope, it doesn't record it. Not 533, 553, sorry. DW553. There you go. And the next one is DW113. I have to do that manually because there's some issues with my thing today. And then the next one is ERVAD. ERVAD. And then we go into, that's it. Alright, well, I guess that's what it is. Okay. So let's get into the performance. So it's copy. Alright, so we are going to get anti-ice on and also engine as well for takeoff. Flaps, we are going to aim for flaps 5. We're going to see if we can get flaps takeoff 1. The weather is actually wet. Okay. And all we need to do now is go to the weight and balance, which we said the total fuel today is, let me see, 49. Let's just put this at 5,000 then. 109. And the trip fuel today is 1782. Cargo, how much cargo we have? We have today cargo of FOP3. So let's put this 1.5 and let's put this up 1.5 make 3. So that's have to be, let's say 2,000. And then let's put this 2,300. Okay. Passengers 16, let's say, I don't know, 12. Everybody up here. Let's put this to about like 29. 14. How many passengers today? 171. Ooh, we have full load. If I zero fuel weight is most important. 64.4. 64.4. 24. Put this at 24. Let's put 24. Let's see what happens. 62. Let's go down to about 35. Oh, still need a lot. Put 20. 63. So is it a full load? Why does it seem like a full load today? 24. Oh, it's 71. So that should be a full load for real. 16, 64.2, you see? So actually, yeah, it is practically a full load. It is practically a full load. Alright, complete. So we have the weights. Alright, the winds. Alright, here we go. So now we're all set. Alright, so flaps 5, 53. It still says takeoff. So flaps 5, 53. Okay. 0 fuel weight. 1.5. Let me see. 21522. 215/22. Hey. 22. Yeah, so why is the fuel? Is the fuel wrong? Yeah, well, actually we were supposed to load the fuel, wasn't it? And then press compute. Okay. So now we're good. Deviation, we have just about 1, so that's not too bad. Okay. So we're pretty good here with everything for now. And it is 53. Alright, here we go. So, as it stands, we're going all the way up to 290. Let's go 29029. That's fine here. Yeah, everything seems okay, and I do have Panaron as well, so that's pretty good. So now we're gonna get ready for the pre-flight. 27, this is 29. We're gonna get ready for the before start procedure. So I'm gonna, well, all of that is already on. I believe we do have the APU stuff. Although it says the engine, because I was supposed to put it off, but then like that was just gonna take too much time. So I'm gonna put the APU on and then afterwards put the engine off and then start back. Let's put the engine back on, just to save a little bit of time. Alright. Your dampers coming on. Okay, all of this check. Alright, so we're gonna put this off. Keep everything else, like I say. Then like when we're getting ready to start the engine. The elevation at EGGD at which is 600 feet. So it's pretty high. Alright, so for the departure is gonna be, like we say, what departure is the beta. Where is it? Departure, I'm looking for departure. What is the name of the departure again? The Pestil, right? That's 28. 116. 10 left. Right, here you go. So 553. So is via DAP 111.2 on the nav. One on 1.2. One. 2. Swap this. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we're good to go with that. Like I say, we just need to, cut the engines. Because I just put the okay, and flap 5. There we go. 54. So 54 will be 74. There we go, 74. Alright, so we have everything all set here, pretty much ready for the before start procedure. Alright, so we check, make sure everything's all checked. Alright, so we're pretty much ready, like I said, pretty much ready for the before start procedure. And if I wanted to get a little bit of a check on port. Right. So we are, like I said, we are gonna get our pushback. There you go. Ground support. So we have to just make sure everything is all disconnected. All right, everything is in fact disconnected. So now, like I said, we just have to get our pushback procedure, and we're gonna get straight, and that straight is just gonna be for about like 20 meters. I'm gonna release the brakes, and we're gonna start. All right, so we're gonna start engine number 2. Not too bad at all, right? I believe to do that you have to have the APU on and this stuff, and then put the packs off, right? So let's get back to another 20 meters. Let's push back again, and it's monitoring. All right, so now put engine number 2. All right. Alright, so let me, if I look around now. That is super cool, man. That is super nice. Oh. And here goes the engine starting up. After monitoring, based on the weather as well, right? So it looks at all of these factors, man. Jesus, the sound is pretty nice. Wow. That rudder controls. I have to get that sorted out. It's probably playing with my other rudder, because I have two rudder controls. I have my the one at the bottom, which is my thrust master pedals. That is nice. But yeah, something is just a little bit off. Alright, so let's get engine number 1 started up. Alright, engine number 1 is getting started up. And we reached monitoring 17, number reached 25. Oop. When it reaches 25, it normally takes about like 10 seconds. Yeah, when it takes about 10 seconds. How you guys doing, man? How's everybody doing? This is gonna be exciting. We're going from Dublin to Bristol, and then from Bristol we're going down into Innsbruck. So it's monitoring. I said 15 seconds, but I guess because it's taking some time. And here we go. So that pretty much took a good amount of time, but that's good. That's what normally happens, especially with cold weather. So I guess it did look at, you know, all of these factors. Let's get flaps 5. Nice. So the fuel flow, so it's just the N2 rising completely there. It's pretty good. Just double checking, just make sure it's lifetime. Yes, lifetime on my active sky, so that's pretty good. Okay, so let's get this to. Everything seems to be stabilized now. Alright, generators. Alright, ground crew, you can disconnect. Thank you. Alright, so let me just verify everything is all. Let's remove this stuff here. Okay, so it's all out. Now, the next thing I do have to double check is I do have to double check my controls, because like I said, I did notice a slight issue with my rudder controls. Recall. Okay. Let me see if I can get that rudder controls sorted out. Alright. I don't know. Is it just on 2 axis? I don't know why it's going all the way to the right. Yeah, it's like it's going all the way to the right. If I use the other one. Alright, that's fine. Just means that I won't be able to always use the other one. I have 2 rudder controls, but I'll get that all sorted out. Elevators up, elevators down, full left, and full right with my yoke. So that's fine. Alright, so we have flaps 5, so we're all good. Check, check, check. Alright, after start procedures, just making sure that's flaps 5. And then we also have to get the trims, which is 5, basically 5. Alright, so that's all check. Check, check, check. Alright, so let's roll. So all we have to do now is get the actual airport map. Okay, we're going into 10, I believe 10 right. 10 right for departure, yeah. Alright, show the ring. Where is 10 right? Right? 10 right. Alright. Okay, so I think I know where we are now. Yes. Alright. Yeah, this is sure, because you know 10 right. There's 10 left and then there's 10 right. 10 right is on 10 left is on the other side, but 10 right. So we just have to pretty much go all the way down, not on this one. Okay, so let's turn left. Alright, there we go. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Taxi lights coming on. I'm gonna put wiper. Let's get my wipers. There we go. Sweet. Alright. And we're gonna go all the way down on M1. So you're gonna cross. Alright. M1, M2. It's pretty nice. Oh, you could tell it's cold. You could tell it's cold. Hi. Sorry about that, Nathan. Sorry about that. I was just a little busy there. Sorry about that, Nathan. Yeah, I didn't notice you was there at the time. Yeah, man. How you doing, Nathan? If you're still there. Sorry about that. Oh, man. That is super nice. I'm not gonna lie. I love my old legacy sims. I don't care what people think. As long as you have like active sky and everything works out. For me, it's all about FPS. once I can get good enough FPS and all that, and at least like once it's looking a little bit realistic in my opinion, I feel like true glass or true glass really makes this really stand out. And I like chase plane, that you can move around with your cameras with chase plane. You still here, Nathan? Who's there right now, guys? Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. Oh, somebody voted already. Oh, we have 2 votes. One says yes, one says no. Nobody says still thinking about it yet. That's fine. Who else is there? Thanks for being there, guys. Thanks for being there. Thanks for being there. Appreciate you guys. Really appreciate it. At least a thumbs up, guys. Or if not, yeah, you know, I really appreciate it. Just a thumbs up, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Absolute legends. Just like I say, just a thumbs up will do for the live. Alright, so yeah, coming back in, like I said, we're going on M1 because we have to go all the way down to runway 10. Jeez, that is super nice. That is super nice. I love the whole reflections and all that. Like legacy sims, they're still really nice, like honestly. Next time I'm gonna put like ultimate live traffic and something like that. Jesus, look at that. Like I don't know. I know MSFS, but the thing is I like stability. I rather stability and that kind of stuff, man. Like I honestly, for me it's all about stability. Approaching 3-4, so we're gonna be crossing. And nobody's on. That's fine. Yeah, the weather's not looking too great. I notice every time the rain stops, like the reflections so stop. Who else is there? Who else is there right now? Thanks, man. Appreciate you guys. Oh. I'll put this on. Alright. So nice. I don't know, I just love when like sims are a little bit like, you know, FPS is all good. I know it's legacy sim, but like it took me a while to really figure things out. I do have my Volanta as well, so once I get in the air, then I'll, you know, show you guys the routes and stuff with Volanta. Yeah, but I actually love these legacy sims, man. Like it's pretty nice. I love the reflection. You know, the reflection is nice. You know. Oh, look at the reflections there. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Not gonna lie. That is absolutely beautiful. And we're going all the way over there. We're going not straight. That is beautiful. All right. Going all the way down. That is really beautiful. Like look at the reflections. I mean, it's just nice. I like the lighting. The only thing that I just don't like when too much of the reflection, that little reflection issues. I think that happens because of the what do you call that? BGL file. There's a BGL file, like, and I think that BGL file is what probably causing that little issue. But this is really nice. Like honestly, this is really nice. You know. I like that I've chase plane. I can move around the cameras and everything. It seems so nice. Honestly. Hey, take your time. Take your time. Although I find like my wheels look like it just doesn't want to turn sometimes. Alright. I definitely have to improve on the zoom too. Wow, that is nice. That is really nice. I should probably take a picture of this for sure. Do I have, what do you call that again? I think that's picture, bro. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did take a screenshot. That is really nice. Oh, that is really nice. I'm gonna open that. That is really nice. Yep, down we go.
Hi guys, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hey guys, so we're taxiing right now.
How do you even know what's taxi?
I don't know what's taxi to read. You said to show your seatbelts are on.
Oh, come on. You're funny. Yeah, I tell you, she always wants to be a pilot too, Don't mind her. She always wants to be a pilot. It's fun being a pilot. There are a lot of people who are pilots, like. Yeah. It's like Nathan came and go. Alright, so I'm all here. I'm not alone now. She's gone. Alright. Ooh, look at a little bit of snow. Yeah, we're gonna get not snow, reflections, yeah. Water. Oh, that was nice. I do have some views, I have quite a few views. I'm not gonna see that, we just passed it. Alright, so we're gonna do the before takeoff procedure. Let me take out this. Oh, sorry. Alright, take out the wipers. I have trees. I have a few things actually. Let me see. I have the Orbx products, the Orbx Libraries, ObjectFlow, the global base. I don't have the vector, but I have the Billions HD. I deactivated the trees for now, so I'm keeping it to default trees. I have the openLC Europe, and I have some of them, not all of them, open. Some, because I don't need all of them. And I also have Ireland on the Ireland region. I did leave England off, I believe. I think I did leave England off. Let me just double check in the list, because I'm using this program called Scenery Config Editor. Ooh, stay on. So I actually use both BGL and the XML and the CFG files, right? So I can get both of them. So I actually put some of them off, some of them on. So I do have Ireland on. Do I have the UK region on? I don't think I have the UK region on. Actually, I have the airports, but not the UK region. Oh. Yeah, so I do have a few things on. Alright, so we're going to be doing a rolling takeoff for today. Alright, so we're just going to make sure everything is all good here. Just put this all the way. Put this literally to whatever we want to put it. That's fine. Alright, like I said, we're doing a rolling takeoff. And the lights on. Okay, so I'm going to put wipers so you can see. Alright.
Approaching 10.
Okay, thank you. 10, right. Okay, so that's all good. Perfect, absolutely perfect. I'm not going to lie, that's probably I love when the sim looks pretty well, because based on my system, I have Microsoft 2020 and 2024, but if you want stability and that kind of stuff, sometimes you have to go back to some of your legacy sims. I did have X-Plane 11, but X-Plane 11 doesn't have seasons, whereas P3D version 5 have seasons and all that kind of stuff. So I'm like, okay, well, even if I might not get the ground texture in properly, because I could get auto awful with X-Plane 11. Alright, so let's go. Okay, I did say we're gonna do a rolling takeoff. Alright, so but even if I can't get it, there we go. And let's get Toga. Alright. And the clock now automatically starts once you get up in here, because of it being a max. Alright. You see that? I like that the whole true glass. Like, look how the rain effect with the true glass. That is super nice. Alright, stick shaker is all the way forward. To get to 100 knots, I'm gonna remove. Alright, remove forward stick stick shaker for the pressure. Stay on the center line there. V1 and rotate. Oh, gorgeous. Oh yes, how gorgeous is that? Moving forward. Oh nice, that is nice. How nice is that? Ooh. How nice is that? How gorgeous is that? Bye bye, bye bye. Dublin, Ireland. Alright. That is super nice. Not going to lie, that is super nice. So we're going all the way up to straight to 553. That is super nice. Look at the clouds and the whole everything there. That is super nice. Alright, so you're gonna get level change. Autopilot coming on. And you're gonna keep the heading as well. Alright. Alright, so let me just get flaps. One coming up. There we go. Sweet. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright. So we're coming out of the English Channel there. Sorry, the Ireland. Straight out departure there. Wow. And like I said, I do have Orbx Global, and I don't, well, P3D version 5 already have the vector. So I didn't actually add the vector. But I have the region, Ireland region, so that's everything there. Alright, so here we go. So let's speed up a little bit more now. Let's get flaps up. Alright, sorry, not the wrong thing I press. And then we're gonna follow the heading. We're gonna change that heading now. So we're gonna go on to the next waypoint actually, which is 113. There we go. And then I'm gonna put VL now. There we go. And I think even at this point you could actually put the LNAV and VNAV, sorry. There you go. You don't even need wipers anymore. Taxi lights as well. Okay, put all this stuff off. Alright. Okay, put this here. And that is super nice. So now we do have weather on. Everything here is on. And this is climbing out pretty nicely. So I think we could work with that. Alright, so let's get on the other side. Like I say, there's only a few clouds according to what we have on, well, what we see in windy.com. That is really nice. And I don't even have cloud height. All I have is active sky. And obviously I put the enhanced clouds and stuff with P3D version 5. So that is really, really nice. How sick is that? That is really, really nice. Oh wow, my god, that is really nice. All I have to do is now probably get this zoom in. Now the only thing is I just have to fix, like I say, I have to fix a few things, but I'll get that fixed in due time. That is really nice. Yes, Tomjet. And actually Tomjet goes to Innsbruck, actually, with the Max as well, I believe. Alright, so slight micro pause there. I do have a few things running as well. Let me see, I do have a few things running in the background. I do have the scenery editor, which I use, which I could probably show you guys. So just the way I actually handle my oh, actually, right, so we're going up. We passed 10,000 feet already. Just put all of this off. Alright, so while I talk, Alright. Let's get back outside. So while we're just flying out, we just chat a little bit. Okay, so let me get to the software like I showed. It still have 50 votes, so 2 votes still. That's fine. If I go on it, let me show you. But first and foremost, let me just say thank you guys, all of y'all, for supporting the channel, man. All the Patreon, all the patriotic people, man. You guys are actual legends. You guys are the ones that actually make me want to keep doing this stuff. Even if, you know, it's not always about all the views, but it's just to have some fun, stream, and, you know, socialize with people that want to talk and stuff like that. You never know. That's what it's all about, really. Yeah, it's really exciting, really exciting. All right, so as I said, let me show the screen now. It's a few things I have running. Okay, so let's get to this screen first and foremost. Can I close this a little bit more? All right, there we go. All right, so let me just put this here. So this is some of the things that I have. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Right, and I do have Active Sky as well. So you see Active Sky. So we're going across the that's Ireland. You know, all of Ireland, because I do have the Ireland region on. All this would show Ireland, you know, the entire Ireland, like on the region and stuff. I know one thing people talk about is that it have a lot of repeated textures. That's the thing that people don't like about Orbx and stuff like that. A lot of it is like repeated textures. But yeah, so if I show, yeah, this is Active Sky. So I only have 12. I haven't updated it because, you know, I've actually deactivated it. But that's live. That's P3D version 5, Active Sky. All right. And as I said, this software, which is what I use, the scenery config editor, I did actually have to make these groups. So here's a list of everything. But then I made the groups. So within those groups, with the scenery editor, so you can see here, this is where the location of my CFG file, and I have Vienna off, St. Martin off, because these are in my XML. All right, so my add-on XML. So if I go to, for example, let me come across here, desktop, and I go to add-ons, so you would see here St. Martin is here, and I also have, and these are the things that normally comes with a sim, sorry, that goes into the add-ons. So for example, FS UIPC, FS Dream Team, right, fully add-on manager, the Active Sky, yeah, I said FS UIPC. All of these things goes into this section, which is the add-on. So you see all of them here. iFly, FS UIPC, SODI, which I do have SODI, Active Sky, GSX, right? So all this stuff will come here, and obviously the add-ons. If I go in options, if I do go in options, and then I go in add-ons, you would see those add-on airports. So that's where the add-on airports comes in. So yeah, so these add-ons, so these are the airports. I have St. Martin, and I do have Innsbruck, but Innsbruck is not here. Innsbruck is actually in, not Innsbruck, which airport I said again? Vienna, sorry. Flight Tampa, Vienna. So if I go into my, I believe I have it in P3 add-ons airport. I believe, let me see, is it Germany? Where I have it? Not here, sorry. I have it in, actually I have it in my P3D folder. Alright, I have it in my P3D folder, and I have it in Flight Tampa. Where is Flight Tampa? Flight Tampa. To me, I just saw Flight Tampa. There you go. Flight Tampa, Vienna. Vienna is right there. And I actually have Dubai, but I actually left Dubai as the, the CFG file and not the XML. So Vienna, and here you go, you could see Vienna, it has the add-on. So I left the location here of it, but you could literally add it onto the documents, and then the add-ons here. and then actually activate it from here that way. Right, because this, it doesn't have to be here, because that's just the add-on list. All right, this is just the add-on XML folders here, but the actual add-on XML stuff goes into I believe, let me show you where. If I go into add-on manager, app data, sorry, and then you go, I believe if it is Lamina, where is it, or Lockheed Martin, I think it's in this folder. Here we go, add-ons. So I believe if I open up this folder, add-ons here, you would see all the add-ons XML stuff here. All right, so here it is. So you'll see what's true. So the libraries, you see Flay is active, Fly, iFly is on. Yeah, all of this stuff. Just give me a quick second. Okay, all right, so FSU IPC, St. Martin, like I said, all these are on. What I mean, it said active. All right, so all of them are active. Now you can see FS Dream Team, KSFO, I actually have that off. Vienna is actually on, but even if it's not in the actual, like I say here, it's not on here, but it's actually on in the XML. All right, so it's on here. So these, as you see, these are all the add-ons. All right, so even if you don't have it in the actual folder, even if I don't have it, yo, what's up? Hey, I just explained in the P3D version, P3D. P3D pretty much just like explain. Sorry, just like Microsoft and Microsoft 2024. If you go into P3D, I'm getting into the desktop. Let me go into the shortcuts. All right, here we go. This is where all the stuff, like I say here, the scenery indexes. When you actually load new airports into the same, it goes to the loading screen, and then you see terrain. The terrain, it actually loads up whether you have Orbx. It loads up the Orbx regions and all that kind of stuff. All right, the terrain. Now you see backup because I actually have the Orbx in my Orbx Central. So then when you press save to store the order, it actually gives a backup. So that's where the backup comes in for there. But yeah, the terrain. So to reload the new terrain, and then also what I was saying a while ago is that the scenery indexes, right? When you load a new airport, it gets straight, the scenery indexes gets updated. So that's where it's just like Microsoft 2020 or 2024. If I go into Microsoft here, there is that's my Microsoft. You see scenery indexes. Now it's empty because I actually removed all my cache, everything from 2024. All right, because it's good practice to actually do that, because they get corrupted and that kind of stuff. So yeah, so I actually removed everything inside of here when I was actually clearing out the cache file. So if I remember, you go on device. Just now, device. Is it device manager? No, sorry, not device manager. Cache. Is it cache? You actually have to clear out the cache. I actually forgot how to clear out the cache thing. What was it? Yeah, basically you have to clear out the shader cache, right? So when you go on your NVIDIA, you'll actually take out all the cache, stuff, just to be able to not get corrupted, because the update would have all the NVIDIA files already from previously. So you have to clear out everything so you can get the new shaders and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so basically with 2020, with P3D, you'll have to, all these scenery indexes, basically it gets reloaded every time you install a new airport. So you just have to actually either delete all this and let it reload the new airport datas. Yeah, so how you doing Simple Captain Man, how you doing? I didn't see you actually come in Discord, so I was wondering like what's going on if you were flying. I didn't see a message. But yeah, yeah, so that's P3D. You just have to understand P3D so to be able to know how to move around it. So that's because before I had an issue and I was trying to figure out why the terrain keeps getting dragged out. But one of the reasons why it was getting dragged out is because also the affinity mask. So this active sky actually also tweaks the affinity mask. So if I go into P3D, here you wouldn't get the actual CFG, P3D CFG. You get the scenery, which is, you know, the scenery. Here, for example, if I come here, you'll see all the actual, everything that goes into the scenery of the sim, everything. So what's through all the areas, everything. Right, so as you can see, 20 Washington, all of these Kennedy Center, everything that goes in terms of scenery would actually go into the actual scenery nature of the sim. All right, so all of this gets inside. Yeah, follow my TikTok platform as well, Carpfly TikTok platform, guys. If you ever get a chance, follow TikTok platform. All right, so as I was saying, you don't necessarily, all you need to know is, most of the times all you need to know is the terrain. When it comes to like legacy sims, the terrain file, you need to understand the scenery to make sure that the scenery is installed properly. Also the add-ons, which is the add-ons, because the add-on here is actually all the add-ons that you put in this, in the add-ons section here. Right, all of this stuff that here you can actually put it on. That's the good thing about P3D version 5. You can actually put it on or put it off. So I can actually put it off on the fly through here. All right, I could do that. But yeah, so I'm gonna, as you see, as we're in the flight here, it's starting to turn a little bit, going into England, not too far, active sky. So it's pretty nice, not gonna lie, it's pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, TUI fly, man. TUI fly. I haven't actually flown a TUI fly in a while, man. But guys, thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. If anybody, you know, wanted to subscribe to the channel, do feel free to subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, guys. I am actually getting a little bit better with the whole live streams and all that kind of stuff, because like I'm getting better in terms of understanding these software things, and there's so many issues that pop up. Like you just have to know how to diagnose it and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. I have, like I said, my new microphone. So my microphone sounds a little bit better now, because this is my fine microphone and not the actual Logi one. So this one is a lot more standing. Alright, so yeah, so I've already explained all this stuff here. So these are my regions, which I put the regions here. America, or land class. The UK airports that I have. Also the Europe airports, Innsbruck. Asia, these are those in the XML, the CFG, but these are the XML. You can see I have one Alaska airport, Juneau, I have Palm Spring, Dubai, you know. Like I say, I did have Germany, but I put that off because I'm not going to be flying there. I should have put the UK, England on, because I'm landing there, but that's fine. All right, so all of that is sorted out. So let me just try to get prep for the arrival section of it, because you see top of descent coming up. Okay, so let me just try to remove this display screen here. But yeah, how you guys doing, man? Vote, guys, vote. Put on the vote. Oh, we have 4 votes. So somebody said no, still thinking about it. Another one said no. I guess 2 people said yes. 1 said no. 1 said still thinking about it. So yeah, 4 votes, not bad. All right, so from Bika, there was an issue. All right, there's a bit of an issue, the SIDs and stars, because I actually updated it wrong, and then I just copied the files, and then that's what they really crapped it out. So I have to literally manually put this shit on because I actually crapped it out. So I have from there we're going into FANFE, because it's Booker. If I can see here, based on the arrival, it says Baja 1 Bravo. All right, now I can actually show you guys. All right, so it did say that we have to get ready for the actually descend right now. All right, so let me just do that, because it's really trying to tell me I have to get ready for the descent, which I find a little bit strange. Some Baja. Let me see. Baja is and then and FANFE. So I don't know why, but FANFE, which is a bit weird, right? I have to do this thing manually, like I don't know. And Fafan is actually at flight level 180. 180. There you go. So how does that work out? How does that work out the mass now? I'm trying to figure out how does that work out the mass. Knowing that I had to reset that. Alright, let me see if it resets the top of descent. If you put 18. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is level change. So that way now it's gonna descend on its properly on its own to actually match up to that. Okay. So come back down. Well, I say it did say that there will be clouds all around. Alright, so I think this is actually pretty accurate. So let me show you guys back on screen. You'll see this thing popping up again. That's fine. So this is the route, and it did say that England's gonna have quite a lot of clouds all over. So here you see clouds, rain. So there's some rain and there's clouds. Alright, so let's advance the time to about like I don't know 15. Right, 15, 20. Yes, and you can see there's some rain. There's rain. There's clouds. So that's good. And actually, this shows some clouds as well. So I think this is pretty spot on with the clouds and everything. I don't have what do you call that, cloud art? So sometimes the clouds for me. This is with atmospherics in the settings. I do have the. I don't want to click on it. But I do have the atmospherics that comes. You have to actually put it on, or else it will show flatter clouds. That is 3D clouds. Now the good thing is that my system can actually handle it for now. I do have some program, a program which is like a memory-wise optimizer, which optimizes my memory. So I put it to 20 minutes. So basically saying, before I used to have it on 5. That's when I didn't have memory, but now I have a 20. I have a 30. What do you call that? 36 gigs of memory now. RAM. I have RAM 36 gigs on RAM, and then so it looked updated again with the weather, but that's gonna happen because of internet and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, the next waypoint, because if I look back on this, is BCN. All right. So BCN, I'm gonna put that. Like I say, I cropped out because I just copied the file and then it actually corrupted and caused some issue. So that's basically what happened. Okay, so BCN. Alright. And then the next one from BCN is gonna go into the arrival for runway 09. So yeah, we could just put runway 09, and what I could do is put a distance of that is 6. Alright, so from runway 09, okay, and put a distance 09, and I can put a distance of 6 nautical miles, and that's fine. So once you do that, then you have your 6 nautical miles, I believe. Right. I believe. So the approach says 110.15, so we're gonna put that 110.15. I'm just using my pan around here. 110.15. Alright, let's change. Oh, 110.15, just confirming. There we go. Put that up there. 110.15, and it's 87. So 87. Let's just change this. Okay. So I'm gonna put this all the way down now. 87. Jesus. There we go. 87. Now, next thing I supposed to have done was the performance chart, which I'm actually gonna do now. Show landing, copy data because I already have everything. Flaps full, actually flaps full. Anti-ice on, engine anti-ice. Actually, we're gonna put that, and then let's put all the brakes to 8 degrees, and we put condition right now. I mean, you could do it here, or actually I could do it from here if I wanted to do it from here. The active sky, and let's put the destination airport. I need to tell you what it is. So it is winds 8, 6, sorry, temperature 8, 6, QNH is 1002. So I could come here and literally just do this entire thing here. 1002, put the QNH. 100. Now if I did everything on time, but I was talking so much that I didn't have time, so I'll have done that forecast with the, it's actually 6,000. Alright, and if you want, you could actually request it to send winds as well. But yeah, we see. So it's what, 09015. Alright, so we're gonna load the winds here. There we go, 09015. Okay. 0902150, but it's variable at 7, so we pretty much keep it. And here we go. So let's press calculate en route, and let me see. We have nothing, no issues for now. Should be fine. Reversals all operational. Calculate, and we see 2000 is not going to cut it. Sorry, auto brakes 2, so we have to put auto brakes 3. And actually we even have to probably take out that 5 plus 5 knots, which is going to make it a little bit faster. Alright, so 16 thereabouts, auto brakes 3. Alright, so you can see we have some snow, a little bit of snow stuff around the area, especially being in England right now with the weather. Now that's what I like. I like the fact that, you know, everything actually, you know, showing. Because before, in the past, I couldn't get that to work properly at all. Right? Couldn't get it to work properly at all. And one thing I noticed is when you do too much, when you're moving cameras and moving around too much, then it gets the scenery. But like I said, I actually fixed that because of the whole affirmity mask, because active sky actually comes with a affirmity mask that you have to put into the P3D. Okay, so why are we overspeeding here now? Why are we overspeeding? See, it's supposed to control it, but it's not controlling, is it? Come on. Why are we overspeeding? Alright, so let's get a drag then. Alright, now we go. I mean, it's a little bit grainy, but I haven't actually tweaked it to be able to get the, what do you call that again? To fix the mesh, but that's fine. So from BCN, we have to put BRI 10 nautical miles out. So BRI, where is it? I don't know why it just did. I don't know why it did that, honestly. And BRI. Sorry, I meant to put runway. There you go. Go all the way down to 6,000. What's the minimum again? It's 2005. So we're going on to 2005. I don't know why, but it's just not holding too well. But that's fine. Put this on continuous, that's fine. Alright. And one thing I like to actually do is I like to put the, you know, when you can put this and then you can actually put the intercept degree, which is 87. So I put 087. Right, there we go. So right, 87. So now we go. So now I can actually just put a head. Let me just put a head in there. Right, level change and heading mode as well. Okay. So I have the whole center line. Okay, so we're in England, guys. We're in England. And not looking too bad at all. I like the whole lighting and everything here. All you see, like I say, is just the mountains and stuff. I actually have to tweak little things, but before it used to be flat, but now you could actually see it. So that's a good thing about that. Now I'm gonna put mountain here just because we're in a terrain area. So that's actually working pretty well here. Yeah, that's working pretty well. I'm not gonna lie, and it sounds pretty nice, yeah. So like I said, the next thing is we're gonna put ILS 813. Alright, so I'm gonna put out the minimums 813 barrel. So let's put that 5, 6, 7. Okay, so standard, there we go. 813. Seven, almost 8, 8. Oh, 8, 8, 1. All right, 813, 814, thereabouts. So we're fine here. That's pretty nice. We're good. We're good to go. Yeah, I'm in Discord as well. So if anybody ever wanted to ask any question, like just shoot me a message. You know, whatever stuff like that. You guys can see. Nothing to hide really. So many other people follow already. Yeah, so just general everything here. But yeah, anything you want to ask me, just shoot me a message, since shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I had a lot of things I had to get fixed, but like I say, one of these things that actually helped me is this. But I mean, I have 24 gigs, I have 46 gigs, sorry, of memory on the RAM, so it's not a problem, but it's just that I just don't want to okay, so let me remove that. I just don't want to cause any issues of happening. So
2500.
okay, zoom in. So once you get 10, so you can see we because that says that actually if we have to be about 6 nautical miles is when you start the descent from 2.5. So we have some time. All right, so this is a 10-mile ring, so you could see 6 will be, that's about 5, so just about here. So we can actually go a little bit closer in. That's the way, so at least we get to about 20. So we descend a little bit earlier, but that's fine. Sometimes, like I say, it's always be better to be on the safer side, because remember we did things a little bit late on the descent, so at least we had to make sure everything's all good. So at least we got descend a little bit earlier, so at least we're pretty fine on that. Okay. Alright, what's it saying here? Spoilers extended. Is it? There you go. Put it. It says but I'm not sure. Why is it saying that there? Okay, so we're almost about 10, so let's get speeds reduced. I'm following the extended center line. Reduce speeds to about 180. This is pretty solid for now, man. Pretty solid stuff. Alright, so let me remove myself from this screen and go back to the main screen. Alright. Still 4 votes, but that's fine. Appreciate it. I can't wait to get my camera properly working, because right now it's not properly working. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna get flaps 1 coming up, right? Flaps 1. I love the sounds. I get flaps 2 as well, because you can actually go all the way down to flaps 5 actually. Flaps 5. Reason being is down here, you see the speed limits, so even on 210 you can go down to flaps 10 as well. Right? And then you can even go all the way down to flaps 15 as well. Right? So you see you can actually find ways. That's just the minimum speeds and stuff like that. Okay, to water, so we're no longer in terrain, so I'll keep it back to. Okay. Alright, so yeah. Thank you everybody, for all of y'all for actually coming and being a Patreon. You know, all of y'all for actually subscribing to the channel, man. You guys are actually absolute legend, guys. Absolute legend, you know? Absolute legend. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for all of y'all who actually, you know, just watching on, at least supporting the channel, you know, guys, it's really, really nice, you know? You see you guys showing y'all support and stuff like that. You know, it's really, really nice. Really, really nice. 2005, we're descending from 2005, which is about 6 nautical miles. Hoping to capture. Alright, so VRR localizer is captured. So once it's captured, now we can get the approach. There we go. And here goes the rain. Don't need it yet. When you're coming on the approach, then you probably need it, but for now, don't necessarily need it. I can go all the way to flaps 15 now if I want. Alright, flaps 15, yeah, coming down. There we go. And the only thing is just the terrain. Is that the terrain will be a little smudged, but before it used to be even worse than that, so that's actually, I think that's pretty good. That is still looking that way. Okay, so not before landing, approach checklist and everything. We do have altimeter 1002, alright, so that's fine. Get flaps. Okay, so once we're about 6, we can actually go down to minimums, which actually we should have put there, which is 49. So it's going all the way to 49, so we're not adding. Alright, so I'm going to change the layout of the screen. I'm going to go back to the display capture screen. Let's get back here so that way we can focus a little bit more. Okay, so flaps 25, flaps 30, flaps full. Okay, flaps are full. So from there we'll be going on to, from the arrival, let's get to the airport section. Alright, so it's runway 09, so we'll just going exiting on Bravo. Alright, and getting on. Alright. I don't know if I heard somebody in Discord. Was somebody in Discord? No, just me. I thought I heard somebody there. Alright. So let me disconnect. Okay, here we go. And I'm gonna disconnect as well. Here we go. So I have control, full control. Alright, so let's get on. Landing checklist, landing gears down, flaps full, landing checklist is complete. Okay, so just make sure we stay on this glide path here. Okay, so we're a little bit high here now. Let's trim down, let's trim down.
Approaching minimum. 400. 300. To minimum.
Okay, there we go. Minimum's landing. Okay.
100.
Landing.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, that was really nice. That was really nice. Alright, and reversers. My reversers not kicking in. Yeah, my reversers not kicking in. Yeah, I feel like my reverse isn't kicking, but that's fine.
Meters remaining.
300 meters, like it did say about 400, so we arrived right there. Okay, so let's get everything and put this down. All right, so guys, we're into, is it Bristol? Alright, we're in Bristol. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. That was a really, really nice approach, honestly. Like I said, like I only just started getting used to like all of the things that I have running for me. Before I didn't actually know how to do everything. So that's why. So I have my pan around. It's so much easier when you have your pan around, when you have your rudder tealers and stuff. Because I have my rudder today. And then I have my new microphone, which sounds a little bit clearer. So everything seems a little bit better off today, honestly speaking. You know, so that's why I really like. Alright. Sweet. Absolutely wonderful, man. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Wow, look at this demon. Look at this demon. Look at this demon. I could probably take a picture of that. And then I know how to take a screenshot, which I just did. You guys can see that. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, so let's continue. I do believe I have some other views, you know. I just probably haven't used them. Alright, so flaps is in. And let's get on to the airport. Sorry, wrong place. Airport maps. There we go, EGGD. Alright, here we go. So we say Bravo, and then we're gonna go on to any one of them from Bravo. Alright, perfect. End of route. I no longer need this stuff anymore. And I believe that's MK. I believe MK Studios. Actually, I have to double check. That's not it here. So let's see if I come up here. Is it Flight Tampa? Not Flight Tampa. That's not Flight Tampa. It's Orbx. It's definitely my Orbx. MK Studios. No. MK Studios is Dublin. As you just saw there. That's Dublin. We're gonna go down to somewhere down there. And I did leave traffic just to make it a little bit exciting. So let's get APU coming on. Okay, no longer need. Oh Jesus. And also we could put off the probes. It is about what, 10 degrees, 8 degrees, so it's freaking cold. Yes man, Bristol Airport, yeah. Take another picture as well. Should I park here? You know what, I'm gonna just park here. Alright. Take it at stand 3. Is that 3? Take it at stand 3. I'm gonna remove the taxi lights. No longer need that. There we go. That is pretty nice. Pretty wonderful. Pretty awesome. Now I should have used GSX, but I don't always like to use GSX. Just because like I haven't properly organized GSX yet, so that's why I tend not to use GSX. Yeah. But this is really nice. Bristol, man, amazing journey start here. Wow. Amazing. Alright, I think I can take it about here. Next time if I get once I get my GSX sorted out. Alright. So we have all of that sorted out. Like I said, using my pan around, which makes things so much easier. There we go. And this is where the co-pilot comes in and kick everything off. Next time I'll show you guys Volanta flight, that kind of thing. That is nice. I'm gonna take another picture of this. Wow. I've probably taken 4 pictures. We're taking about like 4 pictures today already. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna continue what the co-pilot does, which is make sure everything is all good. Let me see. I believe the doors. Can I press unlock? Yes, unlock. And then I'll be able to open the doors as well. So all of this stuff, or we can put this off. Alright, anti-collision lights coming off and wing lights coming off. We don't even need to get the engine stuff there. Put the hydraulic pumps definitely off. Okay, so I think that's about everything there. So just make sure we are on APU gen. Okay, that's fine. Alright, and then I shake the pilot's hand there. Tell him, you know, thank you for this wonderful flight today, Captain. And let me see. Does it says I press unlock, but does it have a cabin? You know, I don't remember if this thing has a cabin. Here is the thing here. It says auto unlock. There's deny, there's auto, and there's unlock. I don't know if it actually does have a door, you know. Like, unless if you can actually pass through it. I know if you're in the other view and you're from side, you're in here, that's when you could do that. And actually, I think you can actually think the seats as well. To my understanding, like some of the seats you can actually open the seats, if I remember. Some of them. Yeah, some of them you can actually open the seat. Which one of them? There he is. I think that's one of them. Is that one? There's one of them you can actually open. You see? One, I just opened one of the seats. There, I opened up another seat. So some of them you can actually remove the seat. You can actually unlock it. So you see that? Here you go, another one. So a couple of them. It's just like the iFly in you know, the one in Microsoft. So some of them you can actually do that. I don't know. I think you can open up one or two of these. I don't think so. But you could do that in terms of this. That's what I've noticed. So you see some of the seats you can actually, like I say, some of the seats you can actually open them. Alright. But obviously in the one in the sim you can, in Microsoft 2020 and stuff, you can open that and you can open it. But you know, that's not too bad, honestly. I mean, I don't mind this. I don't think this is terribly bad. I think that's pretty nice. You can actually open up some of this stuff here. You know, look, I just opened another one here. You know, so yeah, there's another one. So, you know, I think that's pretty good. Alright, let's just get outside for a little bit. And we're in Bristol. And like I said, Bristol, I did actually leave some of the actually the ground aircrafts and stuff like that, just to make it a little bit exciting, that kind of stuff. And now I don't have England on, it's just open land class. So I didn't have EU like I have Ireland. So where I saw a lot more in Ireland, here is just the open land class and just the airport. So if I go back to MK, that's MK Studios, which is for Ireland, in terms of the airport. But I believe it's Pilot Plus. Yes, Pilot Plus. Pilot Plus, that's the one with Orbx. So that's the company. Basically the third party, but they tied in the stuff to Orbx. Alright. So you sell your stuff, sell it with Orbx, right? Yeah. And like I said, I have it show previously, you saw the backup is because of this central and stuff. But this is pretty nice. This is really nice. This is really nice. So why are some of my lights still on? I have to actually remove one of them. Actually, that's the one that's, I have to put this on steady, right? All that goes off. Alright, so that's about that. Let me just prepare for the second flight. I can open the doors if I wish, you know. Or should I just do GSX and just pretend? Let's just do GSX. Alright, let me get GSX. Alright, let's just do because we have time. So let's just do not boarding. Where is it? Deboarding. We have time. Systems, and let me open the doors. I don't know if they open automatically, unless if you have to actually open it yourself, which I did. And I'm gonna open the cargo. Actually, I'm gonna go outside and see if it does it itself. It says waiting on actions to open the doors. Mm. I didn't want it to use GSX on it, honestly. I really didn't want it to use GSX. No. Okay, so right, so you know what? We're gonna go here, come back to 6, and I thought it was gonna do it automatically, but it's not. So I have to go to the doors, which is ground support, and let's put this chalk stuff on, which we're gonna connect. Use connect as well, and 2 page up 1 2 3. Okay, where's the cargo stuff? Not Estes. Golly, what's that? The doors. So is it doors? It's just doors? Okay, well, just open up the 2 doors. That's fine. I like that it just opens up. Like, you don't have to do too much. Once you press that, then it's supposed to open, I believe. So I think it's open now. Yes, so they both open. Like, how amazing is that? I'm gonna take yet another picture. And I'm just looking to zoom in a little bit. And I'm gonna take in another one, as usual. And then the bus. TUI jet, man. So here we go. Pictures being taken yet again. I think that's really nice. Now, I don't... Was it saying left aft entry? So we still have to open... Ooh, look at the workers working there. EasyJet. I'm going to take a picture of him working. Alright, that's good. See them working. So we actually have to open up the left as well. The left aft. So that's the left end. Which one? That one there. We actually have to open up this one as well. Alright. So here we go. So back outside. And I think both doors. So here we go. The other one is open. TUI jet. Or Tom jet. I keep saying TUI. Where's Tom jet? I think meantime, like what I'll be doing is probably prepping for this third one. The second route. Still have 4 votes, so let me just do that quickly while everything is getting sorted out here. The first flight was a success. So let me just get ready on the second one here. New flight, which is Tom Jet 6622, which is that's the actual call sign that actually goes on there. So EGGD going down into WO. Alright. So I'm actually gonna change the overlay stuff. So where is it? Where is the overlay? Dashboard. Here we go. Edit. EGG D going into LOWI. So now we have the overlay all sorted out. Alright, so the overlay is sorted out. Alright, so that's good. EGGD going down into Innsbruck. Alright, perfect. Perfect scenes, perfect scenes. Yeah, man, it's not a bad day, not a bad day. And I could tell you the clouds and everything. So I just have to see, and it's actually snowing. Alright, it's snowing in Innsbruck. I don't know if I pressed that wrong. Did I put that right? And broke. Alright, here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we almost have everything all sorted out. Alright, so the flat plan is already there, so it's actually at 16:25. That's the way we're gonna be departing. 16:25, so not too long. Good to see that passengers is deboarding. Alright. And the next flight should be a longer one, slightly longer. I'll try my best not to talk too much for that one. All right. So passengers have fully deboarded, and yeah, we're just going to imagine, you know, everybody is getting on board, stuff like that. All right, so looking at the fuel is 6.9 or 7. So let's get back to trying to put fuel, because this one is not a dynamic one like PMDG is. So you have to actually go and do all of this stuff yourself. So let's put 7. And then the trip fuel is actually 3.9, so let's put 4. 4. Alright, so you can set that fuel, so that's set. Passengers, keep the same passengers. Just don't want to change too much. But we have a zero fuel weight of 64.8. 64.8. So we actually have to add, let's say 2.8, 64.5, and then let's add 2,200, 64.8 thereabouts. Right. So you could set that payload. Alright. So let's get back on to things as previously discussed. EGGD route into L. Let me find. Is it that is it me, or is it, hold on, let me just find out what's going on. Nothing. That's fine. Into LOWI company route. Here we go. 09. Yeah, I fucked up the SID. Sorry, my language. But I messed up the SID, so that's why. So it's your key, or your Z1 Zulu. So I actually have to go and do that myself. Literally. That's DO88E. DO88E. Activate. Is it DO88E? Literally have to do that. ZO or no, D0, not DO. 88. Is it 88E? 8E, and then the next one is Horn 63. 63. And then your key. Your Q. Something like that. And then the next thing is the arrival, which I messed up. So that's 08 Tulsa 308. Tulsa 3 Alpha. So from Tulsa or Tulsi, we're going into RTD. Yeah. Tulsa. Arrival. Tulsa and then RTT. There we go. Reserve fuel. Let me see what's the reserve fuel. Reserve fuel. Reserve of 2.2. 2.2 on the reserve. Cruise wind 268.15. 268 fast 15. Alright. And then what's that? P15. Wow. P15. That is P015. Oh, sorry. It's supposed to be 15. That's what I mean. 15 on the deviation. That is a lot. That is very warm. Means we're gonna have some slow speeds on takeoff. But yeah, so we go into final altitude today of, let me see, 370. It's gonna go all the way up 370. Did I even put, I don't think I actually did the performance yet. 370, right, good. So I believe that would reset. Yes, and 1009, that's fine. Check. Alright. So this new route is the one I actually have to put in the chat. Replace. We have 4 votes, so that's fine. I'm gonna get the, well, we already have an APU, sorry. Okay, so 37 390, so we're going much higher. Okay, so we're gonna prep everything else. So let's just say, okay, we're all good here. For the takeoff, copy data. Alright, compute. That's 5:34. Takeoff. That's 5:34. Takeoff. Alright, CG. The only thing is the winds. The winds is at 111/4. Let me just confirm. EGGD. 1107. 110/7 thereabouts. Alright, so you can work with that. 140, 143, 156. 156. 176. Flight directors on. Alright, flight directors is on. Alright, so let's get ready for the before start procedure. So what I'm gonna do is get GSX. Is it CTRL 12? Oh, shift CTRL 12. Sorry. Is it CTRL 12? There we go. We're gonna prep for pushback. Doors, we're gonna get ready to close all the doors. System page. We close all of these doors. Forward entry. Sorry, not open. Close all of these doors. Close this door. Cargo doors. Left entry. All these doors close. Alright, so doors are getting closed, man. Doors are getting shut. All we have to do is take out the chocks. Helicopter, we're ready for pushback. Yes, I'm aware. It's good stuff. Really good stuff. Alright. So now we just have to remove the chocks. Ground support. Close all of this. No longer need this. That's fine. So we have no chocks. All we have is parking brakes is set. Okay. Before start checklist. Sorry, procedure. All right. Alright, check. I'm gonna get pushed back to tail to the right. Alright, tail to the right. It says release parking brakes. Brakes is released and we're fully ready. So just letting everybody know, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Captain speaking. We'd like to welcome you on board this flight today. Thank you so much for everything, and we are about to push back. Alright. So let's get the before start procedure. Sign engine number 2. Everything's all good. Check, check, check. And we're off block, so actually we could have checked the time. 14 and motoring. 18. Alright, so here we go. Yo, Chanel man, big up. Yes, yes, yes. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, man. I'm back in I'm in the Boeing plane there now. So it's parking brakes. I have a few things, GSX and all this kind of stuff. Wait, my fact, you have GSX? Because you know I never actually asked you that. You have GSX? Oh no, you don't have GSX because if you fly in Microsoft, it's not GSX. No, yeah, Microsoft have GSX. I just checked it. Microsoft have GSX. Yeah, do you have GSX? Because I have GSX. Oh, it's motoring. That's the max. You probably wondering like what what going on inside there. Yeah man, Boeing planes. Yeah man. Hello, don't stay here for no 2 seconds and get out. I know you probably then spend 2 seconds there and then out. Big up man. I'll follow you, I'll subscribe to you one time. Just to make sure. Subscribe. You have 2 subscribers. I'm your 2nd subscriber. Wow, that is super nice. Knowing that I have GSX and GSX pushing me back in the right places, and yeah, that's what it's all about. And I have active sky to give me everything, the weather, everything. To make the clouds good, in terms of the right location, and stuff like that, to make the weather more accurate. That's what it's all about. Yeah, man. Okay, so normally motors, it takes about 30 seconds, sometimes 25 seconds to actually start up. It gets to about 25, depends, and then actually it starts up. It's just a process, just like the Neos. It take a bit of time before they actually start up in motoring, so that's why it says motoring. Yeah. So right now, no fuel flow until when it, when it has the period there, the transition period. Motoring, make sure everything's okay. Give it some time to spool up properly. And then, because what happens is some engines used to have a lot of hot starts, so that's what the Neos and all of them, they're safeguarding against that hot starts and stuff like that. So things will get settled down. So you see, it's just motoring, staying there, motoring, and when it's ready, it's gonna get on. But let me also put this stuff on here as well, just to this is basically for the engine bleed or the bleed air. So in that way, when it's taken off, it will be taken off with bleed air. Now it's like starting up. I don't know if you're hearing it. Yeah, who's the next one? Who's the next person? Are you still here, Shonda? Are you like out? How come you receive my notification late? Yeah. Typical afternoon. Typical Sunday afternoon, man. Just freeing up doing that. Wait, a few games played already, though, in the World Cup. So they have about, I think England played. Yeah, West Indies won the last time. What is it, the day before? Yeah, let me see. Flaps 5. Probably wondering like, what am I doing on this Boeing? Not sure. Alright, here we go. Packs, auto, engine bleeds. Alright, so everything's all good. I'm gonna call the ground crew, just let them know I'm almost ready for taxi out. Actually, pull that one. That should have been on it. It's fine, that's fine. It's getting a bit late. And put the probes that make sure that it keeps the to be able to read all of this stuff here, the probes have to be warmed. Because if it gets cold and freezing, icy, then you know, won't be able to tell my speeds and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes they say that the plane is dipping or it's not, or stuff like that, and then that causes a lot of erratic, a lot of bad things to happen. All right, so for the departure, actually, if we go back to the screen, go back to airport map. So we're gonna go all the way down. Oh shit, I can't. I have to zoom out. Sorry. Go all the way down on Golf and then taking off runway 09. Straight out departure. And if I go on to the other screen, let me just show you all on the other screen here. Let me just show you all the other screen that I have here, because I have two screens. Well, the other screen, sorry. Alright, so let's go on to this screen here and then come back on this. So let's say runway 09, which is heading of 087, which I believe we have 08. Well, it doesn't matter. 8, well, it does, but yeah. And then we're going out on the departure, which is the 1 Bravo. Sorry, that's the arrival, sorry. Departure. Where is it? Where is the departure again? Where is the departure again? Actually, I had it on this. Give me a second. Departure is a Yoki 1 Zulu. Right? So where is the Yoki? I'm not seeing the departure. Okay. Yoki, here we go. Yoki 1 Zulu. So you're going straight out and then from runway 09, which is on this heading 07, and then we're climbing from about 5 and then going into Horn. Right? So that's what it is. So basically going straight out first, going to about D5, and then afterwards going on to Horn on the intercept. Alright. So we're gonna put a ring. We could basically put a ring on BRI. Alright. So can we do that? BRI. Fix. Let's get BRI. And it's 5. And let's put out a ring of 5. So once we reach 5, then we know we're gonna make the left turn. But we have to go straight first on 5. Okay, so we're pretty much good there. Alright, so I'm just gonna test the controls now. Go back to the controls. Full up, check. Full down, check. Fully left, check. Full right, check. Rudder left, check. Rudder right, check. That's all good. Alright, flaps is 5, and then we have to make sure the, let me see. .9. Okay, so that's 5. Border should be fine on the trims. Okay, so we're pretty much ready to go. Alright. Yeah, we're ready to go. Okay. And recoil is checked. Put a little bit more power. Get out of it. There we go. Perfect. And we see the sun going down too, so we'll be landing just when around the time when the sun going down. Move the APU, taxi lights coming on. Alright, so that's the next thing I have on the agenda, to do my vertical screen.
Approaching 0, 9.
Yeah, we're approaching 09. Let's make sure everything's all good. Okay, and we're gonna be doing a rolling takeoff as well. No sort of, it feels like clouds in the area, but they didn't say that they have clouds. There's a little bit of rain more, but and also
0, 9.
rain more in London area, around this section. All right, so let's get forward a little bit. Stick shaker forward and toga. Okay. Stay in the center line. Move forward, stick shaker.
V1.
Rotate. All this ready to climb. Gear coming up. Woo. Head and hold. Wow. This is nice. Let me see. I say we're going straight out. Once we pass 1005, we're going on N1 speed. So let's get VNAV speed. Alright. Alright, flaps. Wow. Okay, so let's follow. Okay, so we did in 5 and then we alright, so now we can and then start to 10 because we reach 5. Alright, here we go. Perfect. So we're going on to Horn free. So now I can actually put VNAV. Oh, LNAV, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's LNAV. Alright. So not going bad at all. It's freezing out there. That is freezing right now in England. Standard. Check. Passing 6,000, 7,000 now. Passing 7,000. Check. Flaps are in. Alright, all brakes. Alright, so let's remove taxi light. No longer need that. And remove continuous. No longer need that as well. So we can go to Booker. There we go. Swap this around so this we have a bigger screen. If you pass 10,000, which we are passing 10,000 now. Move the landing lights. Yeah, this looks nice. I mean, at least it's good enough. All right, so I'm back. Yeah, it's just letting the flight go by, and let me see, flight level at 2370, so not 390. Yeah, so I'll put this back down to 370. Yeah, I thought it was 390. Right. I will, however, let me put some of the lighting up a little bit. I believe there's even lights down here as well. It's not much, just a little bit of lights. And I do believe lights at the top as well. There you go. Put this on generators. Yeah, so you can see, we're just thereabouts, passing through the channels there. I'm gonna leave the screen as still. We have 8 votes today. 8 votes already. 8 votes, so 62% says yes, they've transferred to Microsoft 2024 completely. So that should be 6. 5 says yes, most likely 2, and then 1 says no. Says still thinking about it. Hey, bro, how you doing? Yes, I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. How are you? What you been up to? That's for top 5 burst. How you doing, man? You going out into Innsbruck? Yeah. I mean, so far it's been okay. Like just been talking about a few things. Right now, flight level 370. Let me see what's the time. Estimated time of arrival. It says 17:55. So the next, what was that, 15 minutes? But just in the background, making sure that at least I get everything all sorted out, and as well in the background. I mean, I have a few things coming up. Like I also have still working on the VA stuff. Actually, I took a pause, but if I didn't take a pause, then things would have gone pretty smooth. I have to fix up the lighting even for the sim as well. That's the last thing I have to get fixed. I think like the sim is pretty fine for me now. Just to get the lighting. Once I tweak the lighting, then it'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, so that put out about 20% effort. That was supposed to be 70% effort, wasn't it? So full. Let me see. Full would be So for Gasly, he's got, okay, let me see. He's given Gasly 10. That's money. 2 over. On the Tuesday, no, wasn't much. I said 2, 4. That's 6. Wednesday 6. Six. Equal. So you bought 10. Chap 10. And then here, short went up. It was 6. So you bought 8. So you bought 18. It's 2 intervals. That's 15. Full length. I'll have to put another timer again. All right. So far, so good. Alright, so I have to tweak the lighting, so at least I can get it a little better. It's going towards night. I have to set up for that night time. And the approach is, it's a Tulsa. So let me look for the Tulsa arrival. Tulsa free alpha arrival. From Tulsa you're going into RTT. Okay. Tulsa. Performance chart. Alright, so wind comes, so 08 will be fine. RTT. And RTT 9,500 and above. And above, that's Tulsa. And then RTT is 9,500, also and above. 9,500 and above, RTT as well. And then from there to runway 08, localizer DME or RNP 08. Okay, we're coming from RTT, so we have to actually do it on the other side. So that would be like localizer DME. I believe that will be the localizer DME is a special localizer. Seems like it's special. What is the special? Offset localizer. A special. I expect we'll be using a special localizer DME is. And that DME is would be RTT. But that's for if in case you misapproach. So no, we have to do the localizer DME is. Seems like we'll be going down on mountains, which we have no choice, we have to do. So we're going to ADWIG. Yeah, we have no choice, we have to do that. ADWIG. I'm going to remove this and I'm going to put in the other screen, which is display screen. So here we go, ADWIG. So let me put that ADWIG. Alright. And does that have an altitude you have to be at? Still 9,500 flat. So slash that one you have to be at 9,500 flat. And then because I had to do it manually because of the issues I had. And then we're going to run with 09. Right? Sorry, run with 08, which is 6. DME. There you go. I have the 6 DME. So if we follow the localizer, which is on the offset localizer, which is on 111.1. So I'm gonna put that in. Alright, 111.1. What is it again? It's a localizer. Yeah, localizer DME. So GLS, it's not an ILS. 11.1. 11.10. So 11 point. Is it 1? Yeah. Why is it saying an error? Unless it, it's probably not actual, it's probably ILS for true. 111.1. Alright. 0 and swap 111.1. Alright, we put it there, and then we give the heading also is at the offset 254. Minimum is 9,500, which is OAV D19. So what I could do is put the fix. Sorry, gonna delete that fix. Put that fix on the runway 08. Fix 08, and then put that to a distance of 6, and then also a distance of 9, and then a distance or OEV, sorry, OEV. So at least we can get that. So OEV, right? 101.1, 6 slash 9 slash 14 dash 14. Right. At 14 we want to be 9,500 feet. So we have the rings. We have the we have the altitude. We put everything down in terms of runway 08. Right, so we're gonna follow that because it's nighttime. If it was daytime, so also the miss approach is 254 with max to D1. You're gonna left turn left. Right, so you're gonna do a maximum left turn, radius of 090 155 at banking 25 degrees into 060 to center to rejoin localizer outbound. Alright, to rejoin the localizer outbound. Alright. So if I could put OEV 1 as well. I should put another one. OEV and I have to put that on 1 as well. Right, so there we go. So if I put center controls, put that down to legs, let's get to the next page, as well. There we go, Tulsa RTT, so add wig, and we go all the way down. Perfect. So we had the different stages and we have 1. So once we get here, once we realize, sorry, that's 1, that's 1 here, D1. Is that what they said? If I max gradient to D1 OEV, right? So we basically saying we have to turn around from the maximum within from to D1. Alright. Also from 1 to reach here, because that's runway. That's the runway here. Down here. Runway's down here. From D1, and then turn around maximum, go back up. Okay. Okay, so it says refers to minimum approach. As it stands, let's go to this conditions and let's look at LOWI. At the moment 1005, so pretty low. One zero zero five. 1005. Alright. 40. One zero zero five. Okay, so I feel like we're good. I think we're good there. Yeah, I think we're good there. Top of this end is 123. Okay, so we're okay. Just have to wait some time again. So from this point, I'm gonna put. Airport is already there. So now I'm gonna put the terrain. Oh jeez. Terrain. And keep the weather radar on this side. Traffic. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Now who's next? Who's next? Let me see. It's Monday, so it's just this stuff here. Sipal. called 2 over, 2 short. This would have been the same. Shall I run up and it's the same thing like always. Okay. This one is short. Some do the full. And full for Sepal. Tuesday full. 2 hours. Tuesday 3. Then come back on the 3. 5. 5. It's 5. Okay, so now that we're getting ready for the arrive or the descent phase, and we could see that we would have passed it there, so let's just try to descend ourselves and then try to get ourselves back on profile. Yeah, so we're coming in, so I'm gonna take myself off the window screen there. Still have 8 votes, that's fine. And I'm gonna try to aim. Alright, there you go. See if we can get down to the minimums. If I believe within the area of about 17, I believe it's about 17,000 feet. So we're going pretty well now. Let me just make sure I get the... Alright, we have the speeds 40 at 140, which I find is a bit quick, but let's copy the landing performance. The condition is dry, a bit dry, but a bit of dry snow. Millimeter. It's about yeah, just about 55 thereabouts. Alright, all operational. Temperature is cold as well, so we are going to get the engine anti-ice. And wing engine anti-ice, because it's pretty cold. So I'm going to put this 2 on. Oh, wrong thing. There you go. And wing anti-ice on. So this 2 on, and we said the landing weight is about 68.1 something thereabouts. We are not going to put 5 because we're going at a good speed anyway. So all the brakes free. So let's see max all the brakes. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is 1. Nothing is abnormal. Ooh, landing distance required. Landing distance available. Only 2,000 is available? That's weird. Let me check this back. Something not too right there. It's 2,000 meters. Yeah, it seems 68 point. Oh boy. Max 68. Frankfurt, landing 68. Wow. Does that mean now we have to drop because the weight is not that. Is it that the aircraft just too heavy? Too many passengers? Anti-ice, aircraft, air conditioning. None. We have wing anti-ice. This engine. No, that doesn't matter apparently. Engine anti-ice. Make sure dispatch. So we put dry. Dry is fine. Compact snow. Yes, compact snow. So we ending literally because that's width. Means we have to put everything. And that's not even, that's all operation reversers. Flaps 40, air conditioning on, anti-ice, all the brakes. The only thing is just doesn't have speed brakes. But the reverse, so I guess when you add the speed brakes as well, should make a difference. Cheerleader? I look like a cheerleader for real. You just wanted to be a cheerleader. Hmm? No, I just messaged her. She don't respond yet. What do you mean model content? All right. So I guess we're on point. Put on 20. You have to put this all the way down. Going down to 9,005. It just means drag will definitely be required. And the mountains is getting steeper down there. All right. So getting down to the neat and gritty. So I'll be going, and we'll be going down on the arrival, which is like a 3-degree, basically like a 3-degree glide. We have from the first one, which at D17 8007. And then 7005. We can put flaps 1. This is 25. Alright. Flaps 2. And I'm gonna speed intervene that and put this all the way down to 180. Alright, so we're good. And the lights coming on. Put this. There we go. So from Abdil, we're gonna intercept D19. 6, 14. And start to descend. At D14, we're going to be at 7,500 feet. So we can just descend to make sure we always stay within the constraints. It's snowy. So see this is 7,005. Alright, so we can just try to reduce this down to 6,000. Let's get flaps again. Flaps 5. Okay, so we're gonna try to keep it around 175 thereabouts. Good, 175.
2,500.
I want to get a little closer. We go to 160. Alright, so now I know I do have the auto brakes in. Alright, arm the auto brakes. Nice, man, nice. See what's happening, man. That deserves a picture right there too. Glorious is that? Yeah, that one deserves. And then the next one is down to, it's like I say 7.5, then it's 5.5. So right on cue, keep the localizer. Alright. So reduce at 5.5. There we go. It's like I said, it's a localizer DME. It's at 5.5. So thereabouts good. Which is at a DME of 9. So we're gonna still keep it to about the speeds there. We're going on pretty nicely here. That is really, really nice. So we got 9 votes. Somebody else came in for another vote. That's really good, really good. So I'm gonna take the overlay out as we come into land. Yeah, this is turning out to be really, really nice. And then from there we're going on to 4.4. Okay, next one 4.4. So we have to descend a little bit more, getting a bit too high. Let's go, descend. And then I'm gonna reduce speeds now to 160. Let's get gear down. And let's get flaps 15. Flaps 15. So let's get on with some more. So 4.4. And we go down to final approach speed, which is 140. Alright. So from 4.4, I think it's coming, it slowly will be coming back up. 4.4, this one is 4.4. That's the final one there. So we're on cue. Okay. That's 25. So 4.4. Alright, we're on cue. Alright, so let's go. Descend still. I know why I did that. We're on cue, we're on cue.
2,500.
25, we're in the last 6. done here. Jesus. Yeah, not stable, not stable. I might have to turn around and I might have to go around and come back. And I might, most likely will. I think we're a bit too high. Yeah, we're a bit too high, so we have to go around. I had adjust the approach there. So I'm coming in, yeah, coming in a bit too high there. Okay, so we'll just maintain 4,000, turn around and come back. The approach. Okay, coming up. Let's get to let's get back up. We do have time to turn around. We do have space as well to turn around. Alright. So you're gonna go back up and do it another time, and I give it another chance again. Because it says maximum turn. We're a bit too high. Alright, so there you go. So yeah, like I said, we have the rings and we're just gonna keep coming down on those rings, following those rings. So the rings will tell us what height, based on it will tell us what height from the supposed to be at. So let me see if we go back up to 7.5. Sorry, 7.5. Actually, we don't really have to go all the way back up because we have enough space. So from some return here, we can actually go back. Okay, so from here, we're supposed to actually be at 4.4, and then the second one is 5.5. So if we go down at 5.5, we could turn around, right? So at least we give ourselves enough distance, turn around and then come back. Alright, so that's good so far. Let me see. You have 9 votes. 9 votes so far. 67% says yes. Alright, so far so good. Okay, so let's get down to 5.5 then. Or 4.4. So we can actually turn here. So at least we give ourselves enough distance. We get 4.4. And then put the gear back down. Turn. Back down to 4.4. I'm gonna slow to speeds 160. Alright, so flaps 20. Alright, going all the way. Here's 4.4. So once you give ourselves some distance there, report map to be Innsbruck.
2,500.
Show rings. Guide menu. Alright. So perfect. So like you say 4.4.
Obstacle.
And now we can turn.
Obstacle. Caution. Obstacle.
Yeah.
Caution. Obstacle.
Yeah, you get a lot of
Caution.
terrain,
Obstacle.
which is what you want,
Caution.
especially at
Obstacle.
nighttime.
Terrain. Pull up. Caution. Obstacle. Caution. Obstacle.
Why does it keep losing power like that? Let's just lose power like that. Like it keeps dipping. I don't know, it's like a weird dip. See, that's why sometimes, like, especially in places, like you have to do it manually yourself. Alright, here we go. So we're going well. We just had to turn around there. Alright. So we're going pretty well. The airport is over there. So I'm gonna manually control my speeds because I don't want the computer to keep tweaking my speeds like that. So return. So the full bank.
Caution. obstacle. Caution, obstacle.
2500.
Obstacle.
Alright.
Caution, obstacle.
There you go, because look, the
Caution,
terrain and
obstacle.
everything's over there.
Caution,
So
obstacle.
once you go 4-4,
Caution,
then we're gonna start to
obstacle.
descend.
Caution, obstacle.
Because we are about 25, as you just heard. Alright, so from here now we can start to reduce speed down to 140. Alright, so here we go. Okay, so we're back on. So now we're going down. Okay, that's full. Alright. Alright. Perfect. Alright, so let's get some speeds up a little bit so we can get onto the approach there. Actually, speed back down, keep our speeds.
Caution, obstacle.
Alright, let's try to get a little bit of rudder there. Alright, let's control it. Put the speed up a little bit now.
1000.
Try and make sure we stay around 140. Okay, so now we're good. Keep the speeds. Keep the speed up. Alright. Get the trims. A bit low now. Keep the speeds up for sure. Okay. Just maintaining that. Get that trim.
500.
Okay, perfect. Not bad at all, not bad at all. We're keeping that speed 140 there.
Approaching 2.
400.
Reduce the speed now a little bit.
300.
A bit low, a bit too low. Not
100.
Alright, we're coming in.
50. 40.
Okay,
30, 20. 10.
10. Good. Alright. Alright. Our reverser's on. Right on cue. Alright, full reversers. Alright. And you could see the snow there, but you could I don't know, it just keeps doing this stuff, man. Okay, so we can get to manual braking there. Alright, perfect. There we go. So we just arrived and you can see we're going down here. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Alright, did I miss it? Okay, so just turn around here. The snowman. There we go. Perfect. Alright, perfect, right? I actually enjoyed that. I feel like that was really, really nice. There we go. There we go. Traffic. Take the stuff off here. There we go. There we go. And let's get the APU coming on. Perfect. Whew. I could probably get GSX as well. Get GSX control. Now let's look for a gate. And a ramp 6, something like that. You guys follow me? Alright, the marshal has been dispatched. Go to gate 6. Maybe we can go ourselves, but there's no VFR flights. Definitely at night. Yeah, in Innsbruck. Here we can move the traffic. Whew. And here comes the follow me truck. The follow me vehicle. Here we go. Follow his lead there. Take out the lights here. Alright, I'm following you. There we go. How sweet was that? How perfect was that, man? Jesus, I ain't gonna lie, man. I enjoyed that second flight as well. Whew, you know. I'll show you guys that on Volanta as well. You guys what I've done for the second flight. Still have a few things I have to figure out here. Let's say APU. And just now let me just make sure I driving on properly here. And this is Orbx, right? Orbx Innsbruck. It's good to see like the whole winter textures and everything showing. You could see the taxiway full of snow. There we go. Take out the anti-ice. Should I take out the probes, but actually just leave it for now. Yeah, so far so good, man. I actually enjoyed this flight. I'm not even gonna lie. Like this second flight, coming down, we actually did the localizer DME east approach. It was really nice. Actually, it was really nice. I actually really enjoyed it. I think are they making another airport, another taxiway for like what the Cessna? Is it Cessnas? Because to me, I see like in the, it's showing that there's another taxiway, sorry, another runway. But unless that is something that they're building and probably hasn't what is the mark deck? Probably have to actually look at that, you know, to see if the mark decks actually change. Right, going a little too fast on this snow stuff. Definitely a little too fast. Where's the follow me truck? Okay, easy your horse is there now. Easy the horse is there. Alright. Okay, trying to remember where exactly. Okay, I think here goes the GSX stuff showing up. Cause I'm like, I can't really see on the tarmac there. A bit far off, it seems like. I'm probably gonna be blinding them as well. Runway turn off. Alright, so it seems like we're okay here. Yep, definitely you can see. Alright, easy now. Easy now. Sorry, I might blind you, but I'm really apologize. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're definitely gonna blind you, bro. Really sorry. Is that the one? and use this one. All right. All right, there we go. Parking brake set. Everything is all check. Oh yeah. All we have to do now is put the AP blades and then cut off the engine. There we go. Perfect. And I'm gonna get all the lights here. Take out this probe stuff. There we go. Put the lights on. Woo! What a flight that was. Yeah, I'm not gonna use GSX because I'm pretty much completing this. I'm a bit tired as well, man. But it was really a good flight. Let me see how many votes we have. We have like 67, 22, and 11. So you know, quite a few people. So that's really, at least you know, people came on there. So that was really, really nice. Thank you. I'm just gonna say thank you, everybody. You know. Yeah, thank you, everybody. I definitely will see all of y'all on the next one. Alright. So yeah, here at Innsbruck, man, it's a bit dark. I mean, 18 o'clock, so by now it's already nighttime, like after 6. So yeah, that's really nice, man. Innsbruck Airport. I had to do the go around and then come back to land there. Still need to learn to do the toga, you know, on the go around procedure. Yeah, but that was really, really nice. I'm not gonna lie. The snow all on the ground, snow areas all around. So that's really, really nice, man. Alright, so everybody, like I said, once again, we'll see you all on the next one. Thank you for flying it. Sorry for being here today. And definitely we'll see you all on the next one. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And have a wonderful good night, everybody. Bye bye.